Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're gonna be playing some of the Oh wait, no, we aren't. We're gonna be playing Overwatch 2. Oh my god. Gonna change things off for you guys for a little bit. Not sure how long we're gonna be playing Overwatch 2, but as long as it's making a debut on Twitch, don't mind playing it. So, going to be taking care of that, guys. Good. Don't mind if I do. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good. See where things go tonight. Alrighty. First, we're going to get into the tubes, see if there's anything new. See if there's new tech tubes going on. The 4000 series from NVIDIA just came out. And also, I don't know if the 4080 is coming out or when that's actually happening. So we'll take a peek. Why nuclear power is making a comeback? Because it's the best carbon neutral energy source. Yeah. It's the best carbon neutral energy source in existence. Yeah. I hope nuclear is making a comeback, because it should. Oh, dude, there's a lot of stuff I want to take a look at here, guys. Oh, and then there's Tom Scott, too. New critical drinker, bitching about She-Hulk. Good. She-Hulk deserves... By the way, people are saying She-Hulk's comedy and things like Miss Marvel is just... Miss Marvel's just a kid's show. And then every time Marvel says these are the faces of the new MCU, it includes She-Hulk and Miss Marvel. So, yeah, no, they aren't. No, they aren't. They're actually meant to be taken seriously. You might think they aren't, but they are. Good. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna get my coffee. There's a lot of things I want to take a look here. There's Pool Guide, too. After date text brain. Yeah. Except they never act that way. Well, most of the time. I can assume what's going to happen there. You ever see how many chicks on, especially popular... It's a popular thing, by the way. If you're a hot chick, to say you're horny, but obviously not interested in anyone that's ever going to respond to you. Yeah. Meanwhile, a guy does it, and apparently you're a bad person, so... Uncouth. But if you're a chick and do it, you are strong and powerful. Well, it's not strong and powerful, it's, what's the phrase? Forward and powerful, or something like that. Yeah. Can't remember the exact phrase. I gotta get my coffee too, guys. Yeah, I've been having some problems. Like, I love my water rower, guys, but I've been starting to have some tendon issues, Achilles tendon issues, and I have no idea what's going on. Because one of the best workouts for your tendons, for Achilles tendon, like the easiest on it, is literally using a water rower. And I've looked at my posture and stuff like that, and it's not, I don't know what's going on. How to fix Overwatch 2's aim? Yeah, this is making a round right now. We already did that. Okay. Cabinet of Curiosities. RTX 4090 reviewed by someone who actually plays games. I mean, he is a reviewer, game reviewer, so there's that. Good evening, Unhuman. Lots of stuff I want to take a look. At. Okay. I'm going to get my coffee guy's beer back. I'm curious about that DeBauer. Ready. Oh. Let's take a look at this first. I'm curious.
Hi and welcome back to a new video. As promised yesterday, we will take a closer look today at the RTX 4090 Aorus Master. Yesterday we did a video about the Founders Edition, not so much about the card itself, more about the chip. Today I want to see Ada naked. I want to take off the cooler of this card. I want to do some overclocking, see how far we can push the chip, because just theoretically speaking, this card has so much more volume than this one. I just measured some like outside dimensions. This is about 5 centimeters longer. It's about 2 centimeters higher. So just the overall volume of this card right here is about 72% more than this one. And just in theory, if you have 72% more volume, you can utilize this space for more cooling fins, for example, for your heatsink. And this way, just in theory, maybe have better cooling performance. We have 3 fans instead of 2. So that should be quite exciting, quite entertaining. On the Founders Edition, we already saw clocks close to 3 gigahertz, and that's why I want to see how far we can push the Aorus Master. It's just absolutely impressive how much mass, how much buffer mass this cooler has, because simply, if you plug this in and just keep it running in idle in Windows, it will be passive. And then if you start, let's say, the GPU render test, which will cause a load of like 330 to 350 watts,
there's actually...
It takes like a minute for the fans to start spinning.
There's
And as you can
actually
see, the
a
Gigabyte
reason
card
to
comes with these, what they call
vertically
halo
mount your video
effect
cards now
light.
because they take up so much
one
fucking
of the fan
space.
blades
That's like
contains an
literally just
LED,
eating 4 slots on your
and with
motherboard.
this LED,
Just
you can
right out the
generate
gates.
custom effects for your fan.
And if you're gonna put
It's
one in
also
that
quite
one next
interesting
to
that
it, it's
looks
gonna
quite a
cut
bit
down on the airflow
different
substantially.
in reality than it looks on the camera, but that is just related to the shutter speed of the camera. And yeah, nothing we can do about that. But at least theoretically speaking, you could customize this and generate custom
That's what
effects.
she said.
There's also an LCD on the side, and also again theoretically,
yeah,
you could
I'd say it
customize
too.
this and
Actually,
display
I'd also
system
say it's
information.
massive, but
At the point shooting
you know.
this video, the software for this seems not to be ready. At least we cannot change it for now. And I'm waiting for Gigabyte to get a software update for this. So it could be that this will not make it in today's video, simply because we get the card before launch and the software is not quite ready yet. We performed like 5, 6, 7 minute heat up phase to get some heat into the card, to check what kind of clocks we can see with the Aorus Master. And I can tell you, this is quite impressive. This is like 60 megahertz more than what we saw with the Founders Edition, closing in on 2800 megahertz stock, while the GPU temperature, as you can see, is not even hitting 60 degrees Celsius on a card that consumes above 400 watt. Cooling wise, this is it's just completely insane. You have to consider that this is an air-cooled card, and those are temperatures you would typically not see on air-cooled cards. It's not quite as good as water cooling, but still, considering the power consumption, this is quite nice. But also, the power consumption is only hitting about 90% TDP. And we can see perf cap reason is VREL, which means that we are not actually power limited, but we are voltage limited. This means for increasing the clock further, we would have to increase the GPU voltage further than 1.05 volt. For overclocking, we can use our engine, which is essentially the same as like the MSI Afterburner or like the GPU tweak or whatever. It's all based on the same. And we could theoretically,
which doesn't work for Intel yet, although I'm sure your MSI is going to change that.
33%, which allows the card to consume up to 600 watt. But this shouldn't do anything, considering that our perf cap reason is not the power limit. And you can see it didn't change anything. Power consumption is still the same. Clock is also still the same. So the only thing we can basically do is unlock the GPU voltage, set this to plus 100, which, and I can already tell you, this is not going to be enough because we are still in VREL and we are only at about 107% TDP, but it's clocking to 2850 megahertz. This is almost 3 gigahertz without even touching the clock of the card. That is already so impressive. Without overclocking, so completely stock in times by extreme GT1, we will have about
I'm curious what kind of power is
123.5 FPS, which is pretty much identical to the Founders Edition. If we now drag up the voltage slider as shown before, we increase this by 3 FPS to 126.
Oh boy!
I slightly increased the clock by plus 170 megahertz in the GPU boost. And it seems like I already hit the limit because you can see some artifacts appearing in the background, and that's by just above 3000 megahertz.
The
so
boost,
it's pretty much identical to the Founders Edition, even though the temperature is a tiny bit lower.
Boost algorithm's actually pretty good at sucking out all your overclocking headroom.
We're closing
unfortunately,
in on
or fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
on the card, but the perf cap reason is still VREL. So it means that technically, to get higher clocks, we would need more voltage, which is locked, which is not possible. And that's quite unfortunate.
Well, you see shims.
With slightly above 3000 megahertz on the core and slightly above 1400 megahertz on the memory, we were able to get a score
Voltage
of
mods.
131.3 FPS in times by extreme GT1. That's an increase of about 80 FPS, also translating in about 6%
all synthetic, but
increase. But you also have to keep in
the power
mind
gets more into overclocking than into
during
normal
this
tech tubing.
benchmark, the card was pulling about 520 watt under load. But that's still far away from the actual power limit, even without performing a power limit mod on the card. Like previously, let's say with GTX 1000 series or RTX 20 series, you always straight had to do like a power limit mod. That's not necessary because we're kind of voltage limited on a card. And to figure out if it's possible to increase the voltage and if, how easy, we will first have to disassemble the card. The first step would be to take off the back plate. This is still quite warm. Should be connected to the PCB with some thermal pads at least, and we can also find a switch right here where you can select OC or silent profile, but basically it's just raising the GPU temperature limit. And in theory, you should see temperatures of about 65 to 66 degrees Celsius with the silent profile, and the fans should spin a little lower, but like there is no difference in power limit or voltages or whatsoever. That's why we just tested everything with the OC profile. Right, it turned out that we're not taking off the backplate, we're taking off backplate and card from the cooler. And first thing I straight noticed, apart from that the GPU is drowned in thermal paste, which is not bad, because more typically helps more. At least in the center, there's almost no thermal paste, so the minimum layer thickness is quite nice. But you can spot two different colors of thermal paste, which kind of indicates that this card has been disassembled before, which I'm not quite sure why Gigabyte did this. Maybe this was like a test unit or something they sent to me.
Yeah.
But this also means that this could maybe not reflect retail performance. Usually the performance is better if it has not been disassembled.
I've never seen a thermal paste that will have two different colors to it, so
if you disassemble it,
there's a potential where it changes depending on the heat density too.
Do a proper application.
Be kind of weird, but
and don't mix two
possible.
pastes. I originally wanted to take off all the thermal pads to be able to inspect all the like faces and stuff, but the pads used are very brittle. So if you take these off, they will just fall apart. This means if you ever get one of these cards and you take it apart, you will have to get replacement thermal pads.
That's unfortunate.
Just so you know, like the one on the inductor, for example, those are 1 millimeter thick thermal pads. This pad, which came from the bottom memory chip, seems to be a little bit thicker. So that is a 2 millimeter.
Good old caliper, guys. Everyone needs a caliper. You never know when you need to measure something exactly, right? You know,
requires a bit more cooling, or can
just got to get out your caliper and
use this
like,
thicker pads.
You know.
This also means that this probably has some
what size is this?
Better thermals if you replace them with higher grade pads.
Cable jack
but
there.
Again,
it's almost 18 millimeters.
Sure
good to know. Not that I'll ever use that, but
overall look great.
Never know when you might need to measure something, guys.
Video, at least if you
get out your caliper.
Now, after removing the backplate, you can see that only some capacitors are making direct contact with the backplate. And considering how hot this backplate gets, that's quite nice. How much energy is transferred through the capacitors to the backplate. I find it quite
by the way, there was for a while where they weren't putting thermal interface material. They weren't putting TIMs on the backplates. So the backplate was not connected to the card itself and would form an insulator because there's an air gap between the backplate and the card. So basically it would basically be worse at removing heat than if you didn't have a backplate on at all. Yeah, because air forms an insulator. And some people say, oh, make a convection current, and no, it stagnates behind the card.
Retaining how tiny the card is compared to
why they now put TIMs on the back.
And also before taking the
so it now
off.
Functions like
it has some benefits to it though.
Sink.
If you want to plan to move to water cooling, to custom water cooling, then it will take up a lot less space inside your system. And just theoretically, a custom water cooling loop vendor could make smaller.
The minimalist PCB
coolers.
approach that NVIDIA is going with is kind of cool. They've been doing it for a while.
There's one interesting find which we had on the top left corner of the card. Well, in this case for you, the bottom right. But you can see, if we just tilt this a little bit, and you can see those reflections. This area right here, this is an NVLink connector. Or it was originally meant to be an NVLink connector.
Yeah.
But seems like NVIDIA maybe decided last minute that it's not going to support NVLink. Because it's
or it might in the
definitely
future.
There. The traces are there, the contacts are there.
It's almost like this might be an artifact from cryptocurrency where they don't want people in the future having the option of putting two 4080s together and getting the performance of a 5090, right? Or better performance, right? You wouldn't want that because that really SLI and crossfire really upsets your product segmentation. Yeah.
Underneath.
Which is kind of a shame that NVIDIA and AMD never really completely ironed out SLI and crossfire because it potentially is a product segmentation upsetter. Because if 3080s are going to take a deep dive in price because crypto mining is basically dead for GPU miners, and as such, they're going to have to sell them off. They haven't quite done that yet, but they're definitely going to get there. And you can say what you want about how many gamers one gamer needing one GPU is not the same thing as a crypto miner need 100 GPUs, you know? And it's completely different ballgame in terms of volume. And they have definitely not started selling off yet. And once they start doing, you have the option of two 3080s for $400 or a 4090 for $1,600. Slight Crossfire, even though it has some problems with it, starts looking like it might be a value proposition, and NVIDIA doesn't want that.
A solder mask. That is quite interesting. Also a quick look at the cooler itself, simply because this is such a huge thing with 13 heat pipes hidden underneath the fins. And we have this huge vapor chamber which is distributing all the heat that's coming from the chip and also from the memory chips, for example. That could also be one reason why they use 2mm pads on the memory, because you can see there are some other pads around here which are thinner. That means that the memory is probably surrounded by other components that are a bit higher than the memory, and that means that you will have to make contact to the higher components first. They are using 1mm pads, and then the memory simply is lower and then makes contact at last with thicker pads. Left and right to it, we have these areas that are for cooling the VRMs. But yeah, that is just a huge vapor chamber with a lot of heat pipes. And with this, we already reached the end of this quick video. I simply wanted to find out if a little bit better cooling, this is what we get with Aorus Master compared to the Founders Edition, we can generate higher clocks. But that seems to be not the case. We are still just purely voltage limited from what I can see. We are definitely not power limited. And also if we run the fans at 100% fan speed, which lowers the thermals by another like 7 to 8 degrees Celsius, you cannot clock higher. And what you could see in GPU-C just indicates that we need more voltage, which is not that easy to get because, thank you NVIDIA for limiting everything, we cannot get more voltage just out of the box, like over BIOS, over software, because everything is limited. We cannot easily do it. But I will definitely reach out to Elmore. Maybe he has an idea. Maybe he can help us to hook up the EBC to this card, get it working, and maybe this way we can get a bit more voltage and then maybe clock the card a little bit higher. If there's anything I can find out, I will definitely let you know.
If that's a 90 power target, makes no sense. I kind of want to take a look at that too. There's a lot of stuff I want to take a look, guys. I do want to take a look at the B1M too. I think that's also a 4090 review. Power target makes no sense. Kind of curious what his take is on that. Not find an IO, no water, and gunk. Just watch that video for you guys. If you guys didn't know, an all-in-one can actually lose liquid over time. It takes a long time, but your all-in-one can actually dry up because you can't refill it, you can't top it off. And water will naturally evaporate out of the cooler. I forgot what it's called, but it'll actually just permeate through the walls. Over time, it like evaporates out. Even in a sealed system, it eventually just escapes. It takes like 4 or 5 years. It takes a long time, but eventually happens. And then you just get left with gunk in the loop. Kind of curious what this is. We're going to skip through this. We're not going to watch the whole video.
Or half year now expected in this native rendered 4K scene. The power consumption of the card was always between about 300 and 370 watt. While measuring with wire, we showed some numbers with wire view. I want to get to this topic a bit more in detail, especially the efficiency. That's why we will go right back to the start with 3D Mark times by Extreme. If we perform a normal 3D Mark times by Extreme run without changing anything on the card, we will get about 123 FPS in the first graphic test. At the same time, the power consumption is at about 420 watt. The RTX 4090 Founders Edition is clocking with this setting at about 2750 MHz. In the next step, I started decreasing the power target in steps of 10%. This means I was using the Asus GPU Tweak 3 software and I set the power target to 90% and tested again. Interestingly, the clock did almost not change. It decreased by about 20 MHz, while the power consumption decreased by 10%. Also, the graphics score was almost the same. I then decided to repeat all the testing from 10 to 130% power target, and the results are extremely interesting. In this chart, you will see the result of 3D Mark times by Extreme, the FPS, in red. The blue line is showing the power consumption of the 4090. Again, at 100%, we see 123 FPS with 422 watt power consumption. If we move over to the area on the left, which is between 60% and 80% power target, we can see a lot less power consumption, which is between 280 and 380 watt with almost the identical performance.
So they're right at the upper end of like overclocking in terms of power budget.
See a peak at 50% power
what they're willing to put into it in terms of voltage compared to what you get out of it in terms of FPS.
0.42 FPS per watt.
Yeah.
As comparison, a 3090 Ti will have about 0.15. Using a power target of over 50% thus means that we will get more performance, but at the same time, with the bad relation, a lot more power draw. So going back to the other chart, and now we will pay more attention
like 70%.
to the area of 60% power target. Compared to the 50% power target, the power draw is slightly more increased, but at the same time the performance is still very good. At this area, my 4090 is still constantly
I would have said 70%.
At about 2400 MHz. In result, in times by extreme, we will lose
pretty
about
good regardless
10% in performance. But at the same time, we will decrease the power consumption by about
yeah,
1/3.
that's like the upper end. They don't want overclockers to get any headroom. That's hilarious.
I also want to point out that because times by extreme is a synthetic benchmark, this will react much more on lower clocks than games. To further evaluate this, we will look at 2 games. We will start with PUBG simply because this was a high FPS title which causes high load on the 4090. And with 60% power target, we could decrease the power consumption by 33%, while at the same time we only lost 5% of performance. So subjectively speaking, you will not even notice this. And as a second comparison, we will look at Cyberpunk with active DLSS. In this benchmark, the power consumption was decreased by 20%, while the performance was decreased only by 2%, which is almost measurement tolerance. After that, I also tried to improve this further by using the VF curve editor, which is included in the MSI Afterburner. Unfortunately, no matter what I tried with like the manual undervolting, the performance was always worse than just plainly limiting the power target. At this point, when I was looking at the efficiency curve, I was wondering like who came up with the idea to make the 4090 the way it is on the table right here.
Oh, that's a good question.
If you just look at this from a very
they want that extra 6%, I guess, in performance.
You can get about
that's pretty crazy.
5% less performance with about 130 to 150 watt less power draw. 130 to 150 watt less power draw means a much slimmer cooler.
10% less performance for 33% less power, guys.
Around the power connector. So many things that just don't make any kind of sense, because the 4090 on this table here performs about 40 to 80% better than the previous cards. You could also get 35 to 75% more performance. Everybody would still be completely flashed by the performance. And you could get a card with 300 watt TDP instead of 400.
Keep in mind, with the FPS per watt is still better. At stock values, guys, the FPS per watt is still better than the 3090, by the way. 3090 Ti, it's still fucking better, as Hardware Unboxed put, with their performance numbers. So with this, it would be insanely efficient, but I guess you lose 10% performance.
TDP.
I mean, I would burn the extra watts for 10% performance, but I don't think most people would.
No sense. We are in a region that you would typically access with overclocking. That is what you would do. You get like your extra. As
I mentioned earlier, they're trying to eat up the territory from overclockers.
3, 4, 5%.
They don't want people getting ahead.
You have to pay for it with 200
fucking weird.
More power consumption typically. That's what you also had with 30%.
Like obsessed with taking up that little bit of extra performance.
This way, I don't understand it. There are 2 more things though I want to discuss about the Founders Edition model. Even though we still talked about the card in our unboxing video, there are 2 things I want to highlight. It seems like the front fan on my Founders Edition is running a little bit out of round. I'm not quite sure why that's the case,
bad bearing.
Something went wrong during assembly or manufacturing, but it doesn't look right. However, I could not find any kind of influence.
That's what I was curious about. And pretty hilarious. It's kind of weird because you have to pick and choose like reviews that you look at to see who would test what, because not everyone tests everything. Sometimes they'll get back to it, but not always. Interesting. I want to take a look at this, and I want to take a look at this, but we don't have enough time to see both. We're going to take a look at Critical Drinker just because I love his videos.
Congratulations, Galadriel. You've defeated everyone, as always. Well done. You can go home now.
I am grateful you have not known evil as I have.
I started watching, slowly working my way through the new Rings of Power, guys. It's pretty fucking bad. Like, the characters, they just kind of do nothing, and then a plot device happens, and then they get moved to a new area. It's basically, like, they don't actually do stuff. They don't make, like, decisions in their life that changes things. Stuff just kind of happens around them, and they're like, okay, I guess I'll go with this. Fucking hilarious. Like, they don't even write out the actual story. It just kind of happens to the characters, and the characters are like, oh, okay, I guess. Yeah, and they don't actually participate in their own story.
Seen what I've seen.
I've seen my share.
You have not seen what I have seen.
I've seen She-Hulk. Jesus wept. Where do I even begin with this one? I mean, I know I've shat on Marvel's TV shows in the past for basically being a never-ending race to the bottom, chewing up popular characters and tarnishing the legacy of previous movies in a desperate effort to launch next product or push the message, or just keep the content sludge pipe flowing at full capacity for Disney Plus. But as bad as they were, there was at least some semblance of quality control, some attempt to tell a coherent story. It was rarely a good story and definitely not worth your time, but you at least felt like there was some kind of point to the show. But She-Hulk is a different beast. A show that lacks even the basic elements of a story with which to grapple, whose cast of one-dimensional caricatures lurches and meanders from one pointless episode to another with absolutely no sense of where they're going or why, while desperately trying to push jokes that are about as funny as a fucking cancer diagnosis. It's a show that seems to have been conceived and written in the space of a single afternoon by a creative team, and I use the word creative to describe these people in the same way I'd use the words
he has to be putting a filter over the top of this shit. There's no other way this looks this bad.
I couldn't quite believe that they'd actually been given the gig, and having watched it myself, I can't fucking believe it either. And because I want to get this shit over with as quickly as possible, allow me to outline the plots. And believe me, this isn't going to take long because barely anything happens in this fucking show. The story, such as it is, picks up with Jennifer Walters, a successful attorney. And that's basically all I can tell you about her, because that's all there really is to her life and personality. She's a lawyer, and she really likes her job. And that's it. But when she's out driving one day with her cousin Bruce Banner, who somehow managed to turn himself back into Mark Ruffalo so the rest of the plot could happen, she gets involved in a car wreck because she wasn't paying attention to the roads. Take that, unfair stereotypes that women are bad at driving. And while pulling him out of the wreck, some of Bruce's blood fuses with her own, thus turning her into a female version of the Hulk. A She-Hulk, if you will. Naturally, this presents quite the problem, because randomly turning into an unstoppable rage-fueled monster could put everyone around her at risk, which means she's gonna have to learn to be extremely cautious and develop absolute self-control.
Are you serious?
Ah, wait, I'm just kidding. That's the plot for a completely different and far better TV show. In She-Hulk's case, it's more like a light switch that she can turn on and off whenever she wants, with no repercussions, resource costs, or danger to herself. And she also remains fully lucid and in control of herself while she's in Hulk form. Well, that's lucky.
Yeah, completely unlike the Hulk, whose entire character battles with the idea of absolute power, but at the same time, he can't control it or himself, and it gets people around him hurt, including people he doesn't want to get hurt, right? That's his entire story.
It's almost like the writers now have complete creative freedom to do whatever they want with absolutely no constraints or limitations.
Yep.
Anyway, it's not long before she's forced to reveal her powers when this ridiculous arsehole bursts into her courtroom for absolutely no reason.
Blade Master?
Mind-blowing editing there, guys. The incident causes Jen to lose her job, but that's okay because literally 5 minutes later she's been hired by a different firm who want her to represent superheroes and villains as the She-Hulk. Well, don't you love how actions and decisions have serious long-term repercussions for the protagonist and those around them? Spider-Man could only dream of such quality character developments. Jennifer's job now is to represent people with superpowers in various court cases that showcase the writer's complete ignorance of the American legal system while navigating the trials and tribulations of dating as a famous green monster lady, thus showcasing the writer's complete ignorance of men, modern culture, and normal interaction between humans. Honestly, it's genuinely hard to know where to even begin when it comes to critiquing this show, because pretty much every single aspect of it is so irredeemably awful that it's practically a waste of time trying to sift through it. I mean, I guess we might as well start by judging a book by its cover, which in this case means the visuals. Now, anyone with functioning optic nerves doesn't need me to tell them that She-Hulk is a visual nightmare. The CG is the kind of awkward, jerky, badly animated trash that I'd expect from a low-budget superhero show from the mid-2000s. Jen moves and walks with all the grace and fluidity of an NPC from a PlayStation 2 game, to the point where I kept expecting her to get stuck in doorways and start glitching out. And it's even worse when she actually has to speak. Half the time her mouth doesn't even match up with the dialogue that she's saying.
Your Honor, I believe this information to be incredibly relevant given the nature of the complaint.
How the fuck could this come from the same studio who made stuff like Thanos? And what's truly
Different CG
mind-boggling
company.
is that they actually had a 6'7" model to act as a reference point for the animators, which begs the rather obvious question, why the fuck didn't they just paint her green and save themselves a shit ton of money? The writing is another massive steaming turd that absolutely has to be addressed. The overarching plot is, well, basically non-existent. Each episode feels like it was conceived by getting a group of 9-year-olds to write a bunch of single-sentence ideas onto a board, and then throwing darts at them to see which ones came up. The board, I mean, not the 9-year-olds. That sort of thing doesn't...
It's like manatee balls from South Park. If you guys ever watched that episode, I don't even know if I can show that anymore. I love showing like the little 30-second skit from South Park where manatees pick each episode for Family Guy. Yeah, with nouns and verbs, and they just throw it into the hoop.
Doesn't end well. Believe that.
We gotta.
Let's see. It's South Park manatee idea balls.
Jen tries out a dating app. Jen goes dress shopping. Jen goes to a wedding. Jen gets ghosted
comedy,
by her
guys.
boyfriend. Jen meets a new man. It's like fucking party time
Surprise.
here, mate. Most episodes barely manage to scrape past the 20-minute mark, and even then it feels like there isn't enough plot to sustain them. I mean, don't get me wrong, they also feel like they're about 2 hours long, but that's just my own perception of time getting dilated by this shittiness. Whatever nonsense is going on either serves as a vague backdrop to Jen's personal issue of the week, or as a catalyst for some tedious new drama in her life.
I don't believe this looks as bad. To be perfectly honest, guys, I don't believe this looks as bad. There must be you must put like a contrast filter or something over the top here that makes it look kind of janky.
Wow, it's almost like the writers totally
No way.
don't understand or care about superheroes, or the law, or constructing action sequences, or character development, and really just want to write a breezy comedy about a modern professional woman trying to negotiate a man's worlds. Which is all a bit of a problem when your show's entire premise is built around your protagonist being a superpowered lawyer. While we're talking about Jen though, I suppose I should mention that she's probably one of the least interesting, least intelligent, and least likeable protagonists I've ever seen on TV. Well, aside from the obvious, of course. She's self-absorbed, shallow, condescending, narcissistic,
Brings the power.
patronizing, boring, and aggressive. And that's before she even turns into She-Hulk. I've already talked about the ridiculous, unhinged rant she goes on against Bruce, a man that's lost and sacrificed more than she'll ever have.
I'm an expert at controlling my anger because I do it infinitely more than you.
And this kind of shitty behaviour pretty much sets the tone for her entire character. She gets to do and say whatever she wants with almost no negative consequences. In fact, if anything, she seems to get rewarded for it. And if that's not an insight into the mindset of the writers, I don't know what is. For me, the hallmark of a good, well-rounded character is someone that you can picture in situations outside the scope of the story. For example, I can totally imagine what guys like Tony Stark, Steve Rogers, and Peter Parker might get up to in their spare time. But outside of working and drinking with her one and only friend, I genuinely can't picture what Jennifer Walters might do with her life. What are her interests, her hobbies, her personal history?
Pretty much. There's a lot of people like this in life, by the way. They just seem to be empty boxes. Like, they just never filled in the inside of their box. For whatever that's worth. It definitely kind of feels like just nothing is going on there. They just literally are on autopilot.
History, her aspirations,
it's fucking weird.
Her hopes, fears, dreams, and insecurities. Don't know, because the writers don't seem to know or care either. She's basically just an avatar for them to project all of their gripes and hang-ups onto. And it's a shame, really, because I think Tatiana Maslany is a pretty good actress, and I actually ended up feeling kinda sorry for her. You can tell that she's working her arse off trying to sell this shitty character to the audience, but all it really does is prove that you can't polish a turd. Tim Roth, on the other hand, delivers the kind of don't give a fuck performance that tells me the only reason he came back was a hefty paycheck. And I couldn't help but wonder, why did they choose this guy out of all the backstory characters they had available? Remember Emil Blonsky from that mediocre Hulk movie from like 13 years ago? Nah, neither do I particularly, but he's back, and now he looks and acts like a completely different character. I was also about to say that the show disrespects Wong by turning him into a goofy, clueless moron with a room temperature IQ, but let's be honest here, Multiverse of Madness already did that pretty effectively, so I guess I can't criticize She-Hulk for beating a dead horse. Honestly, Benedict Wong, you deserve far better than this. But the one that really saddens me the most is Charlie Cox's Daredevil. Don't get me wrong, out of all the flaccid, meek, brain-dead excuses for male characters in this show, he's probably the one that gets humiliated the least, and his brief court scene only serves to underline how absolutely incompetent Jen is as a lawyer.
I'm dismissing this case.
Am I gonna go to jail?
No, but I would like you to.
But man, the fact he's even in this show is like some weird taint on his character now. The fact that he went from this to this is something we'll never be able to wipe from our collective memory, no matter how much toilet duck we drink. Believe me, I know. And the thing is, all of this stuff, the unlikable characters, the nonsensical storytelling, the laughable special effects, would be more or less tolerable if this show managed to deliver the one thing it desperately wants to sell itself on. Comedy. But that's where She-Hulk really falls on its gigantic green arse because, well, how can I put this? It makes Amy Schumer look like Dave Chappelle.
And before you make assumptions, no, I am not a matador. That'd make the two of us fighting pretty cliche, no?
You almost tasted that. Num 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 num, eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta heat me up.
Where the animation budget went, guys.
I'm not even a superhero. Hey, did somebody take our order?
Wongers, can we get froyo? No. We could talk about The Sopranos.
Fine, no more spoilers.
Honestly, if your goal is to break the negative stereotype that women aren't funny, then this show really isn't doing your cause any favors. And of course, there's only ever one target for the jokes in She-Hulk. Almost without fail, the men in this show are portrayed as incompetent, overbearing, patronizing, dumb, cowardly, weak, insecure, and comically misogynistic.
That's Marvel in general, by the way.
There's a hot chick over there. I'm gonna go talk to it.
Basically just a bunch of convenient straw men for Jen to knock down with absolutely no effort. The writers seem to view men as either corrupt and arrogant egomaniacs undeserving of the success they have, or unthreatening submissive whipping boys who do exactly what they're told and know better.
Submissive
than
and
to question
fuckable.
their female
That's
overlords.
MO, by the way.
And I don't know, man, beneath all the smiles and the lame jokes, there's this weird undertone of spiteful bitterness and hatred to She-Hulk. But hey, it's also kind of funny once you realise you're basically seeing the writer's own personal hang-ups and insecurities projected right onto the screen in front of you. Why don't my co-workers respect me for being given a job that I didn't earn? Why do guys think it's okay to flirt with me at a bar? But also, why am I still single and staring down the barrel of middle age?
I'm sure you've never fucking seen that one on Twitter or Facebook, guys, on social media in general. Never seen that stereotype at all, because I fucking have literally 2 different posts doing exactly the same thing. Yeah. And they're like, where's the contradiction here? Where's the hypocrisy? I don't know.
Why do people question my judgment even though I'm plainly terrible at my job? Why do men not like me for who I am instead of how I look, even though I desperately want to look better? Why are my family putting pressure on me to settle down when I just want to party and pretend like I'm still in my mid-20s? Why is there nothing of substance or value in my entire life outside of work and drinking? Why can't I just do and say whatever I want with absolutely no consequences? These are all issues that I can safely label as rich liberal women problems. It's the kind of petty, mundane, and mostly self-inflicted irritations that people like Hollywood writers obsess over
rich.
because it's the closest thing to adversity they've ever experienced.
I don't
so
think that's rich
they
at all.
think everyone
There's
else
nothing
can
to do with
relate
being
to
rich.
it too,
It's just
because the
it's just a lot of women in the U.S. are that way, by the way. Like the younger generation, not the older generations, but a lot of the younger generation are that way. It's pretty ridiculous.
Of anyone existing outside of their carefully protected socio-economic Southern Californian bubble is some crazy mind-bending impossibility for them. Yeah, I'm sure a working-class teenager from Hicksville, Virginia, working a minimum wage job is totally going to empathize with the online dating woes of a rich, narcissistic 30-something lawyer. All of this stuff adds up to a gigantic pile of green shit. Without doubt, the worst TV show
I think a lot of women
ever
in the U.S.
put
would
out,
actually
and a
sympathize with the
complete waste
idea.
of time, money,
And it doesn't matter, by the way,
life.
just with anything, it doesn't matter what gender it is or anything like that. People like when you reiterate their mindset. It doesn't matter. It's like affirmation. People want to hear what they're thinking and pretend that it's right, regardless of whether it's right or wrong. Everyone does it. Political, ideological beliefs, gender, whatever, it doesn't matter. Mindsets in general like when people just are yes men and just say what they're thinking, even if it's not, it doesn't matter.
And the thing is, who even really cares at this point? Marvel certainly doesn't. I'm sure it's going to get a second season despite being an internet lolcow for the past couple of months and a complete embarrassment, and I'm sure that She-Hulk will probably end up appearing in future movies too. In which case, well, they're welcome to her. But if you value your sanity, or just the couple of hours of your life that it'll take you to fight your way through this, then you'll stay as far away from She-Hulk as you possibly can. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now. Storytelling, the laughable special effects would be more or less tolerable if this show managed to deliver the one thing it desperately wants to sell itself on: comedy. But that's where She-Hulk really falls on its gigantic green arse because, well, how can I put this? It makes Amy Schumer look like Dave Chappelle.
And before you make assumptions, no, I am not a matador. That'd make the two of us fighting pretty cliche,
No?
Tasted that. No,
Gotta give Dean.
eat it up. Go play okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta heat me up.
I just did 600. I'm not even a superhero. Hey, did somebody take our order?
Wongers, can we get froyo?
No.
We could talk about The Sopranos.
Fine, no more spoilers.
Honestly, if your goal is to break the negative stereotype that women aren't funny, then this show really isn't doing your cause any favors. And of course, there's only ever one target for the jokes in She-Hulk. Almost without fail, the men in this show are portrayed as incompetent, overbearing, patronizing, dumb, cowardly, weak, insecure, and comically misogynist.
This is pretty. This, by the way, this is a pretty common stereotype, not just among this show, but in other shows, modern shows, especially fantasy related. Amazon's doing it with Rings of Power and with Wheel of Time. It's basically the same thing. It's fucking everywhere at this point. By the way, the opposite. People that hate men are called misandrists. If you guys didn't know that, misogynist, everyone knows that's people that hate women, but people that hate men are called misandrists.
There's a hot chick over there. I'm gonna go talk to it.
Basically just a bunch of convenient straw men for Jen to knock down with absolutely no effort. The writers seem to view men as either corrupt and arrogant egomaniacs undeserving of the success they have, or unthreatening submissive whipping boys who do exactly what they're told and know better than to question their female overlords.
Yep.
And I don't know, man, beneath all the smiles...
And by the way, that's a stereotype that a lot of people keep trying to imply on guys. That's what guys are supposed to be nowadays, by the way. And it's kind of hilarious, but yeah. Hey, Snake.
And the lame jokes, there's this weird undertone of spiteful bitterness and hatred to She-Hulk, but hey, it's also kind of funny once you realise you're basically seeing the writer's own personal hang-ups and insecurities projected right onto the screen in front of you. Why don't my co-workers respect me for being given a job that I didn't earn? Why do guys think it's okay to flirt with me at a bar, but also why am I still single and staring down the barrel of middle age? Why do people question my judgment even though I'm plainly terrible at my job? Why do men not like me for who I am instead of how I look, even though I desperately want to look better? Why are my family putting pressure on me to settle down when I just want to party and pretend like I'm still in my mid-20s? Why is there nothing of substance or value in my entire life outside of work and drinking? Why can't I just do and say whatever I want with absolutely no consequences? These are all issues that I can safely label as rich liberal women problems. It's the kind of petty, mundane
Well, you're stipulating that the title contradicts your mindset of why am I single while at the same time completely tearing down any guys that get close to them as a rich person thing. It's not. Mm-hmm. Off that's better. Oh, South Park Mandy Balls is totally true.
and mostly life. And the thing is, who even really cares at this point? Marvel certainly doesn't. I'm sure it's going to get a second season despite being an internet lol cow for the past couple of months and a complete embarrassment. And I'm sure that She-Hulk will probably end up appearing in future movies too. In which case, well, they're welcome to her. But if you value your sanity or just the couple of hours of your life that it'll take you to fight your way through this, then you'll stay as far away from She-Hulk as you possibly can. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Sounds angry. No, it's not just rich liberal women. It's just younger liberal women in the U.S. in general. That's what they want. Want to completely reject reality while at the same time rooting themselves firmly in it. I'm actually considering watching it. I'm watching Rings of Power, and I'm going to watch House of Targaryen to House of the Dragon as well, simply because I like fantasy. I'm debating on watching this. I watched Star Trek Discovery 2, despite that being literally just all about tearing down guys, and then just like perpetuating this rainbow. rainbow of people and diversity, while at the same time not really accomplishing anything. And then just writers can literally write with anything. You have literally God's pen in your hand, right? So it can do anything. You can always be right no matter what. It doesn't matter. You can always be right even while being wrong. And yeah. Star Trek Diversity, guys, is literally the poster child for like SJW entertainment, if that's what you're really into. And I want you just to keep up with what's going on here, and I'm debating on doing this as well. Simply just to see misandry, guys, is hatred of guys, and you can be misandrist, and women can be misandrist, and guys can be misandrist too, right? Especially when they're trying to garner the favor of their queen. Yeah, they aren't afraid to literally just throw anyone under the bus, including their own rules, ethics, character. Just throw themselves under the bus. Whatever gets you laid and gets you into a toxic relationship that you're going to hate yourself being in 20 years. Stuff. Okay. I do want to take a look at B1M. We're not going to do this tonight, guys. We're going to cut this. Let's do an upload. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing Overwatch. Sometimes you gotta watch stuff just so you have an idea of what's going on around you, even if it's not your cup of tea. At least I do. Maybe you don't need to do that, because it's kind of painful. Not just Star Trek Discovery, also, For All Mankind is also turned out. They toned it down a little bit in later seasons, but basically they ran out of male cast, or white male cast to crucify, so. Yeah, there's basically no white male cast in power anymore, so. Surprise, there's no one left to crucify, and as such, they can't just run people over anymore. I already said hi to you. Fuck off. Just sit there and pretend I'm amazing. That's not that hard to do, is it, Snake? Oh my god, you're so amazing. Let me shower you with subs. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. Thank you, Snake, for your 5 subs. I appreciate it. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys. Be right back. Huh. I just ask him a captcha snake. Okay. That's still uploading. You Slang, you're younger than me, dude. And I'm pretty sure you're still like 22 or something. Mm-hmm. And you did, Twitch. Do one more and then we'll come back to this. Okay. Overwatch Reddits, guys. Isn't True Sigma the most powerful or one of the most powerful characters in Overwatch? I mean, lore can be anything. Is it true one of these characters can be just absurd? Usurped. Usurped by anyone else who just right? Yeah. My healing has now become the toughest role, because they also do a lot of damage. Okay. Much quicker placed than Overwatch 1. Okay. Your healers don't suck, you have bad positioning and awareness, or you can also suck. Healers aren't just ultimately right just because they say something. You can suck my dick. Why it's free as an argument for the current monetization practice does not convince Overwatch 1 players. It's because they're spoiled and entitled. As it turns out, when you get everything for free for 6 years... Yeah, I bet you do, Snake. Pretty sure you don't, but you know, we'll go with that. It's fucking spoiled and entitled is basically all you can sum up Overwatch 1 players, where they think they could just keep getting free dips at the pool for something basically that costs money. Yeah, no, this is completely wrong. People are going to upvote it because people like free things. The skin prices are insane. They aren't any more insane. The Overwatch 1 skin, or the Overwatch 2 skin prices aren't any different than like Apex or Fortnite. League of Legends costs $3,000 to buy everything. There's no fucking way you can buy everything in League of Legends with $3,000. Yeah. Buy all the heroes. Yeah. That's $3,500 just for the heroes. That's for nothing else. Yeah, no, they're completely off. Kind of weird. But yeah? It's on standby right now. The fuck is that? Is that Flickr?
Yeah.
No. What is it? Urban. Yeah. Thank you. I'll thank them. Yeah? Okay. Alright. You can. I mean, it's yours, so. Yeah, well, I literally just Googled this. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. So I went wrong. I'm gonna delete this right away. Oh, geez, guys. Lost me, thank you. I spent $4,310 in 8 years, and I have 713 skins. But everything that is $490 on sale, every skin at 975 RP or below, and then give to myself 10 skins daily from another account. Guys saying $9,426. Yeah, so their math might be off. I don't feel like arguing this, though. Battle Pass absolutely needs to be reworked to reward currency. Ah, people want the free Battle Pass. Ah, of course they do. Old pricing, there wasn't old pricing, there was no pricing. That's why they're entitled. Yeah. Please be attached at the hip, guys. Please be attached at the hip to the healer. No, how about the healer is attached to everyone else? AMD Reddits. Okay, nothing. DB Reddits. Government chapter release, there's nothing in there. Flashlight clickies are gone. Being held hostage is gone. Yep. And alrighty. Oh, this is Overwatch, wasn't it? Have to change. Has to change, guys. Good. Watch. Watch 2. Watch 2. Gameplay. Overwatch 2. No. They split into 2 categories. Oh, no. I don't know which I'm supposed to use, guys. Obviously, one's just going to... Like, Twitch, I think, only has Overwatch directory. It doesn't have an Overwatch 2 directory. Why would they do this? This is another reason Overwatch should not be Overwatch 2. But it is. Alright, guys, let's play some OWs, shall we? Alrighty. As it turns out, I don't need to do all the finagling in the background. Because people can't fucking get into my games randomly. Well, for the most part. If I have 5,000 people watching me, someone's going to get in my games, but... You guys, I probably don't really need to worry about, right? Because you guys are all buds and pals, right? Right? Yeah, you are. Of course you are. You're great guys. Upstanding citizens of society. Alrighty. Play some games. What? Changed the wrong one. I totally changed the wrong one. No, that's the right one. Why is my sound not coming through on Overwatch 2, guys? They just removed Overwatch. The Overwatch category from Twitch is just gone. Good. Where the fuck is my sound, guys? Where the fuck is my sound? I don't know where my sound is. Oh, I turned it off. Ready. So we're going to continue on with practice because I need to practice because I suck. So. So there is actually quick play now. Or not quick play. There is crossplay now. But I think the only time you get in crossplay is if you're grouped with someone from a different platform. So you won't get cross-played with console players as a PC player. But PC players or console players will get pulled into your lobby. So the other night we might have actually been playing with someone on console, but apparently you don't get aim assist on Oh, I got that little thing up too, the stream snipe protection thing. Where is that? There it is. Boop. Hey, we can get that square up a screen now. Good.
Strike from above.
Used to be an old thing you'd have to do. Oh. That. I want to.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang Tower.
Select your hero. Strike from above.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Fariha. Please be patient with me.
Suck my dick, Angela.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Establishing aerial position. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
This is my favorite part.
Not good. No. Shouldn't have jetted there, guys.
Shake it off.
That's not what I wanted to do. Was it E?
Energy protocols calibrated.
I could have went in there for Q. Nope. Oh my god. Missed the doorway, guys. It's gonna happen. 4 years rusty.
Making another approach. On the move.
I could have saved them earlier with their fucking ultimate too. No! No! That timing! It's like he knew I was about to come around the corner. The fuck is that shit?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Watch your back.
Just Eid too. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Yeah. Very certain the guy's cheating.
Shake it off.
Good! Well, still better than fucking Dead by Daylight. Hey, I got my E off finally. Hey, got him too! And kill myself. Yeah.
All systems nominal. En route.
There we go. Separate them. Fuck your fox! Use my shift and I don't remember when. Yeah, choose already. The fucking guys ate premium at me through walls, so. I mean, this isn't new. Overwatch has been out for years, so it's not far-fetched to assume you're gonna have cheaters in Overwatch too. And I think we're we checked ranks yesterday. I think we're like playing against people that are about diamond right now.
One more mission.
Don't lot top damage, but it doesn't seem to be uncommon to have tanks with a shitload of damage. Their Reinhardt isn't doing a lot of damage because he's not a ranged tank. We got a Zarya. Got more picks than our DPS and about the same amount of damage. I don't know who that is with the 6,000 damage. I think that's the.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position.
Boop. Did you get anyone? Oh, excuse me. Obviously, I'm gonna do that. Whoop. Huh. Oh, we got one. No, I didn't. I could have shifted that. I should have shifted that, guys. I just slow creep over that wall. That was not the call. That was not the call, guys.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck you. I want to talk about it. Looking good. My healers are doing a pretty good job of keeping on top of me, too. That's pretty good. Have some missiles and... oh my god. That was a bad idea. Help me! Oh my god! Thank you. I'm getting bullied by a Mercy. That's fucking hilarious. How the times have changed. I'm not anywhere close to that. Oh, my teammates fell back. I do want to play shotgun, bitch. Haven't reached that point yet, though.
I don't stay down.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, aerial dominance! I almost caught up to the tank. Mm-hmm. Oh! Whoa! It's like a second guess to shoot the Mercy. Waiting for her to show up so I didn't... Mercy can fucking do one of these things, like she's like a fucking butterfly, and it is incredibly difficult to fucking hit her. So. She literally just... If she doesn't have line of sight, just like everything in this game, guys, if she has line of sight, she can do one of these fucking things, and that is incredibly difficult to hit. Meanwhile, she's shooting buses at you in terms of projectile size. Yeah. Literally just projectile. She just fucking buses are coming out of her gun right there. She's like, I don't care that I'm flying around like a fucking bumblebee. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Butterfly. Sting like a bee? Nah. Stuff. I'll you wait. Enough camera shake too. Good. We're just playing Pharah right now too. Like I haven't even played any of the other characters I used to play. May mainly. Suck my dick, Tassieta. Yeah, her, I watched some other people play her. Her freeze time isn't anywhere close to what it used to be. And that was her thing. It was freezing people. Like, if you can't see people, what do you have? You have a shitty version of a icicle gun that sucks dick? Yeah. Holy shit. They did her dirty. She should have been a tank, guys. 100% should have been a tank. And instead they turned Doomfist into a tank, which doesn't even make sense. I should really start checking the profile levels so I can figure out where we are in terms of MMR. I've never played this map. I have no idea what I'm doing. Where am I? I don't know where I'm going. I think there's an elevator we just went past. Dude, that fucking... And just got flashbang. Dude, his E is more annoying than it used to be. Like, hands down, is more annoying than it used to be. Flashbang, like when you got dropped out of the sky, at least he has to headshot you. Now he just throws a sticky bomb on you. And can one-shot you like Tracer. Come here, clippity clops. Let's try going around. There's... Yeah. That just got me killed. There has to be a better way to get in here. It doesn't look like there's an elevator there at all. It's just a place where people can crawl up.
Shake it off.
Yeah. There's an under. Whoa. That's a McCree, just on top, shooting at me. Well, I don't think I ever played this map.
I don't stay down.
There's no easy way just to jet in there, too?
Taking the objective.
Yeah.
Up and away.
There we go. I don't care that I died. Once again, guys, if I recall properly, back in GM, the best you can hope to do with a Q on Pharah is get like maybe 2 kills and then die. And that's it. If you're lucky. And I wiped 3 of them in exchange for my 1 life, and then they get to respawn.
Establishing aerial position.
Got a nice little... Those things. We're gonna get Genji'd at some point here. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. If I had a Q there, guys, that would have been like a 4-man kill. But I don't have a Q.
Always more to learn.
Flippity clomps. I don't know how to get around this. Too close to the ground, guys. Good?
I don't want to talk about
it. Sojourner, guys, just completely rip shit up.
I am attacking the objective.
right back at it's go time.
Pass into the iris.
Time for the reckoning.
Round 1.
Target's locked.
I hear the clippity clops. I have no idea where they are. There's a Reaper.
Score 1-0.
Dude, the footsteps are so loud in this game, and I have no idea where they are. They sound like they're always right on top of your dick, and they aren't.
Each Gishan attack strengthens the defenders as a furnace hardens steel.
I'll harden my steel. Not doing too hot on that map. I mean, we beat the tank.
5, 4,
But that was the Sojourner on our team.
I will not waste this opportunity. Round 2. Capture the objective.
New map? I don't remember this map. Fuck off, bitch.
The objective is
Tracer, this is like my first Tracer I've seen in a while. Like, why would you play Tracer, though? Why would you play Tracer when you can just play Railgun Bitch with a machine gun that also can fly around? I don't know. Sojourner definitely seems to be one of the most questionable characters in the game right now.
Increasing altitude.
Is that a wall? There's a wall. Yeah. Did I get her? No! Excuse me.
It's go time.
Oh yeah. That could suck. That might suck. Oh, I direct hit him too. Became too predictable, guys. Yeah. Where I strafed down instead of to the side or just direct drop. Didn't do either.
Increasing altitude.
Is there a regroup?
Form up. Supplying damage increase.
Tank is separated. And he's one shot. So normally, like at higher MMR guys, you'd see like stuff like that gets immediately punished. So if he walks into the middle of our team, he just dies instantly, which is why you won't see people do that ever. But that doesn't happen at or it's just exactly like a MOBA, a lower MMR where people are out of position. They don't get punished immediately. Okay. Oh no, there's a hit scan. It is pretty hilarious, guys, where people get full of themselves at lower MMR where they think just because they're running a counter to whatever character you're playing, like they're hot shit or something. That's the way it works. It's always gonna be counters. Should have ended up on the point instead, but Eden to the point. I don't know the map at all. That's my first time playing that map, by the way. We'll get there, guys. Just take some time. Bed's my damage now. Beat the tank, catching up to the Sojourner.
Flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Another tank's beating me. And obviously they have more kills. But we're still positive on Kitty, so.
Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
I have no fucking idea where it... Jesus Christ, there's so much shit in this map. That's a... Might want to point out the other guy. You can get on top here. That's kind of curious. Oh, almost did a thing. That's not good. I don't want your news. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Baptiste. Okay.
I don't stay down.
Mm-hmm.
Aerial positioning underway.
So much shit on this map, guys. Like figuring out where you have to like fire and like line of sight. Just no. That's okay. Uh-oh. Reno juice. My Q was up to. I was looking for a good place to drop. This map is so fucking open, guys. What the fuck is this shit?
Another approach.
Securing the point.
So many fucking angles.
It's go time.
That was a waste, but McCree just showed up over here. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god, I lived! Is that a tank? I don't fucking know what I'm shooting. That is a tank. I thought I was shooting a Reaper or something. That's the fucking shotgun bitch. God. Uh-huh.
Taking another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh? Hey, buddy. That shotgun bitch again. I get on point.
This ends now.
That shotgun bitch again. That's not a shotgun bitch. That's Baptiste.
Making another
Got a nice Q2, but I can't do anything with it yet.
Nanobeast administered.
Face the defender on the body.
Oh my god, she jumped! Oh, I think I just saved her. Where the fuck's the other guy? There he is. Hey, buddy.
That's just embarrassing.
Thank you. Hey, look, guys, we won again. No, that's not me. I had a juicy Q. I had a 3K in there.
This ends now.
And this is back when I was warming up.
That's two.
Yep. Once again, I think Sojourner has some problems, guys, and we aren't playing at high MMR either. Yeah, I don't think. Well, I haven't checked profiles. Yeah. Literally has a Widowmaker railgun, Soldier 76 spray, accurate assault rifle, and she has super fast movement speed. And then on top of it, she can throw down an area denial grenade. Ah, I see. I see. Yep. Might be some problems there, guys. We'll figure it out. Yeah. So, obviously not that big of a deal, but when you're talking about GMs that fucking hit their railguns constantly and they just insta-give you. Yep. Yep. That's an issue, guys. So even if Mei got nerfed, I guess there isn't really any other character like Mei. Mei is area control, area denial. There isn't anyone that CCs like she does. Everyone got nerfed. Shotgun bitch. And we got a Bridget.
You can't change the world by following all the rules.
Oh yeah, I'll make some rules. Wait, what?
Hi. 3, 2, 1. I read you. Objective increasing out to 30 seconds.
Another map I haven't played at all. Actually, I think we might have played this one yesterday. There. Uh-huh.
Aerial positioning underway.
That's not good. Did I get him? Got him.
Going down.
Resurrect that one, fucking Angela. I need to find out where the health kits are. We have some healers that apparently aren't very good.
Shake it off.
The Bridget has more healing than the Fox chick does.
Enemy here. Taking off. Don't stop pushing now. Enemy here.
Can't fly over that.
Let's go.
No, that's not good. No. I tried to E him and then I didn't E him properly, guys, and the guy's just walking in the open.
Making another approach. They've taken the robot.
Increasing altitude.
Hey.
That's not good.
Repositioning.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
Stop them or we lose the lead.
That's Ash. Ash, I think Ash was like the last characters that introduced when I last showed up. Last played. And I didn't really play. Oh. What? Good.
I don't stay down. Over here.
Soldier 76.
Yeah. Huh? Where's my kill cam?
All systems nominal.
What? Oh, what? That's kind of interesting. Where the fuck did my kill cam go, guys? Huh. Can you go up here? Oh my god. Huh? Fuck off, Angela. Fuck out of here. Oh, that's our healer from last game. I want to get shot from. Where the fuck's the med kit? There's usually one on the ledge. Find med kit. Yeah, I think I might have got shot under the slat underneath it. But yeah, that was kind of fucking weird. Mainly that I just didn't have a kill cam. Those used to happen back in Overwatch 1 days, and I always kind of postulated about that. That's because people are cheating. They find a way to turn off your kill cam so you can't see it. Like, I'm making it easier for the healer shield. Like, I'm actually just, like, dropping down. I guess I'll use soldier's healing, guys. Oh my god, bad reload. I notified him. What the fuck is he? What?
Let's show him some air power.
Oh, what? What's going on there, guys? I guess he was just staring at a wall there, like waiting for a guy to come over the edge that he's looking at. Oh, that sucks. I might die here. Yeah. Where is the... Dude, it's like a Torbjorn turret. It's like McCree just shat out a Torbjorn turret in the middle of the fucking game. What? Why is that a thing?
I don't give up baddies.
Why would you play Torbjorn when you got that? Question.
My ultimate is charging. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
No, we don't want to do that. Reset. There's a fucking Mercy flying around here somewhere. I was gonna drop, but that, like, there was just no one over there. There's just this one guy.
The skies await. Let the Kitsune guide you.
She's a knower. She's a fucking knower, guys. No, that's not gonna work. Is there a Mercy still flying around here? There is. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, you can blow it up. That's actually better. Where are they getting shot from?
Stick with the robot.
Forward spawn? I like forward spawn. Never played against her. Does a robot heal? Okay. Good.
Shake it off.
And mistime that. Do you have a shotgun? It's Ash, right?
Helden sterben nicht.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Yeah? Here, let me do that too. Me too. Me too! I'm pretty sure this chick's cheating. Like, like, whenever I go in for a Q guy, she always backs off right away. That's the same person we had the missing kill cam on, too. You fuck off, dude. This is a guy that's just being a jackass because I'm playing Pharah. I know if you're Pharah, I can play a flying character too! Literally don't give two shits, dude. Like, it's like this guy can't fucking aim, and then, like, whenever he pulls a trigger, he hits shit. Which was a thing from before, but yeah. Push the Nemesis? I don't think there is a whipping character in here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Ashe is cheating, but... And Robot Bitch was just being annoying, because I was playing Pharah. And they had to show me good. I didn't check my stats. I was supposed to check stats. I didn't remember to check my stats. By the way, that's a good thing if I'm not constantly checking my stats. That means I'm actually just, like, immersed. Stars! Whatever RTX voice just made of that, guys. If we get the same lobby, we might have to re-queue. One of the things I don't like about a re-queue system, guys, is you get similar people. I don't want to play with the same people. And you get some asshole with a chip on his shoulder that literally just walks around just trying to kill you the entire match. Not into that. Obviously, you don't get that in comp. Well, maybe at the highest level, but I have so many people to play against. Can I check the players that I just played against? Gold, right? Yeah. That's gold and silver. The only reason it's private now is so you can't harass people based on their stats. Guy's like a... This is silver. This guy apparently does not play normal competitive. Plays everything except normal competitive.
Welcome to Ishvaransa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Different players. And our healers couldn't fucking aim. Regardless, or they couldn't aim up. That's one of the problems that lower MMR guys is people can't aim up at you. That's an issue. Especially if you have players that are playing like Ana, which requires aim. Speaking of which requires aim, and then they can't hit you because so they don't even try. They don't even try to hit you.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. Aerial positioning underway.
Ultra anti-aliasing. Hate anti-aliasing.
One. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Have like a little shortcut through the center here, and then
Taking to the air.
missile me. There you go. I think I got him.
We need that robot to turn around.
No.
Got the robot. I need healing. Keep it tight. What the? I don't think so.
It's like a double whammy. It's catching up on Overwatch, triple whammy, catching up on Overwatch, having playing first-person shooters in a while, and then learning new maps at the same time. Yeah.
They are pushing a robot.
Establishing aerial position.
There we go.
Watching the skies. On the move.
Itsuwani, that's what we love to hear. Lost track of him.
We are outnumbered. Don't let them push any further.
Taking to the air.
Dude, all these maps are super fucking tall. It's like they designed specifically to fuck with Farah. Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
The enemy is pushing the robot.
I don't want to hear about your voices. Oh my god. I think I just died next. Yeah.
冻住，不许走。
Died to her E?
Let's get back to it.
Or a Q, excuse me.
Dusting off. Enemy radar contact.
Looked like she's running while sleeping. Hey, buddy. Cool. Thanks, Wall. We have healers that can't heal. We're shit, guys. Good stuff. And I'm not saying that to be mean. Good. I guess I'll keep hitting my X. We have voice comms off, so I can't hear if they're bitching. Not that I want to hear that they're bitching or not. Yeah, we can't surf this. There we go. I'll take one. Someone's waiting. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial position.
But anyways, when people get bitchy, they just do things like stop healing and just be like sorry sports, so. Why you don't spend time bitching at people in the game, especially in comp. Guy behind me.
Got one here.
Whoa. And my E just came up. Yeah. If I don't have voice chat off completely, because what I found out is if you have voice chat off, then people get bitchy at you for having voice chat off. So what I did is I just turned voice chat to the lowest possible volume, so I can't hear people talk, and then they think I'm in voice chat when I'm not. So they don't bitch about it, but I still can't hear them. Yeah, that's one of the last things. Well, not one of the last things. That's what I did during my better season in Overwatch. I just learned basically to. That's not good. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Did I just get hit through the fucking wall? Maybe you can't use that. Fuck off. You're failing at what you're supposed to do, McCree! I'm a fucking projectile hero! Oh my god! Counter me! Counter me!
I will not waste this opportunity. Our barricade is moving. Keep up this space.
Fucks. Apparently there's a Zarya behind us. Oh my god, I wasn't aiming at the right spot. He just snapped to me through the wall, guys. In case you just missed that, his mouse just clicked to me through the fucking wall is what you saw before I came around the top of the bridge. Yep. This is apparently gold tier, by the way. What you guys just saw there was a click to me through bridge. Good, before I came around the corner.
Establishing area position.
Suck my dick. I'm dead. No. That was meant for me.
Let's go!
Soldier 76, reporting.
Increasing altitude. I could push the barricade much faster than this robot.
Yeah. No. Okay. Oh, I appreciate that, Mercy. The dude, Anna is super far behind lines.
Thanks for the assist.
Dude, they fucking made that just the right height. That's not what I want to do. That was Fox bitch. There you go.
Increasing altitude.
Move the pushing robot.
I will not let it fall. Under my protection. Thank you. 30 seconds.
Pushing the barricade. Stay sharp.
I'm dead. Hey, look! McCree can't hit shit, but then he hits me with a grenade. Good. Uh-huh. Yeah, fuck this fucking wall thing. Jesus Christ. No. Dude, I really wish I could get over the top of this thing. It's like fucking Hollywood, only you can't get over the barriers. That's not where we want to be. Fucking McCree's still over there. Oh, I think our Mercy's dead. No. No! The fuck you! He threw a fucking grenade at me over the wall, like literally at my face. Yeah. Is that a Me Too, Farrah? No. We got a bunch of angry hit scan guys. That's not what we want. You literally can't fucking kill that thing, can you? It blew up last time, but I think there's a lot more people firing at it. Yeah, that thing is so much... Like, why do this even have a health bar? Thing still all DPS me. Oh, it's... Be angry you couldn't kill me. Yeah. Gotta love entitled hit scans that think they just win by playing a hit scan counter. Ah, we missed it! I just hit a bunch of keys. I don't know what it's clicking. Apparently you, like, D-rank a little bit, so our, the people we're playing against right now are, like, golds, diamonds, and silvers. If the system's still the same as it was in Overwatch 1, your, quick play MMR is your comp MMR, only it's looser, so you play with people that are further above and below you than you would normally play with in comp. But yeah. That guy was fucking pissed. Super angry that he couldn't kill me. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. And obviously we did have it was great that I think that was the Ana that switched, because we really needed that, but yeah. Keep playing Farrah because you suck at every other healer hero. Yeah. It's not the way Farrah works. You guys literally see what I'm doing. Like, half of what I'm doing is literally just line of sight. And obviously I can't do it that well because A, I'm rusty, and B, I don't know the fucking maps yet, so. Hilarious. By the way, those are the kind of people you don't want to play against again. Those are also the kind of people that run things like cheating. Like, you just tell based on their personality, like, they just feel like they're entitled to kill you. It's fucking obnoxious.
I thought you preferred to stay underground. It's for a different idea I had. I just thought the view from up there would be inspirational.
Is there even any reason to play Torbjorn? I don't think there is. He doesn't even have, like, his turret sucks. He doesn't have he has, like, the lava fields. That's, like, one of the last changes they put in when I stopped playing. I mean, I was Grandmaster and Masters when I left, so. Boop! I was in the wrong spot. Fucking everyone plays hit scans. I think you still have jets. I'm not sure on that though. I'm pretty sure you do.
The skies await. Taking off.
No, you don't have jets anymore. That's pretty close. This is a fucker from last game that's just gonna follow me around. That's hilarious.
Always more to learn. En route.
It's kind of weird. Like pretty much everything, everything they got rid of shitloads of counter CC in the game from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, and she still retains like full functionality of her hacking. That's not what we wanted. I have so much information, I have no idea what to do with it. Hey. Hey! I left a special delivery in your mom. Boop! Oh, Widowmaker. Surprise. Why'd you play Widowmaker when you have Miss Railgun bitch? And she still can fucking teleport away into nothing. Oh. Oh my god. I want the Kitsune to guide me! TYVM! I fucked it up. That's not good. I do have jets. You just sitting there fucking trying to shoot me the entire time? She was! Oh, hilarious.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position. No one can hide from that.
Suck my dick, bitch. Oh. Oh. I was waiting for him to charge in just so I could Q right on top of him while he's running into me. Good. I just misdirected him and killed that guy. So I was trying to save whoever he was charging, and I did. He just ended up charging as someone else, so. Nice. Good. Like, we can go in here, social, and... Oh, I don't think we can do this because we don't have enough time. No, it's just for killing me. Here, career. Competitive. Golds and silver. No, this is diamond and silver, I believe. No. This is plat. This isn't diamond, this is plat. Diamond is before masters. So this is plat. Plat and golds are what we're playing with, not diamond. Plats. Comp time.
Traveling to Nepal.
Nepal. Map that I do remember. And then they got rid of all the 2 CP maps because people are whiny little bitches. It's no wonder, guys. It is absolutely no wonder that people bitched about the monetary model being shifted from, hey, pay once and then we support you for 6 years to free to play. Because they don't understand that people need to make money. I never really had a problem with 2 CP. It gets,
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Stalemate-y? But I mean, that's just a game mode. I don't...
Take care of each other out there.
Never like, oh my god, shouldn't play because it gets stalemate-y.
Hello. 5, 4, 3.
Understood.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Not just absorbed it. Fucking muscle memory, guys. Oop. No. Buddy. Oh, didn't get it. Mine? 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 Aww. Fucking immunity field. Oh my god. Mercy, what the fuck are you doing? Okay.
Heat check confirmed.
Repulsion. I am empowered.
Clap, 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 clap.
Establishing aerial position.
Dragon consume you.
Okay. Works for me.
You can't hide. Enemy sighted.
Scatter.
Oh! Oh, that was a flickety flick.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Where I die, by the way. Why did I think I meant? Oh, I don't know. I keep thinking I have my ult when I don't. Hey! Pew! No! I TP to you, T-woo-woo. Okay. My bad. Yeah, she's busy fapping to me right now.
I like your mask.
No, you don't.
I said I like your mask, dude.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
What did I used to do? I don't remember. I don't think I did this. I'm pretty sure this is where I die. Oh! Oh, buddy. Run! Run! How'd he get up here? I don't know. Uh-huh. What the fuck are you doing? Fuck off. What is this? Is this Kitsune?
Did your mother not teach you caution?
Abo? Hey, buddy. Hmm. And oh. Hey, buddy. Someone got res and died.
Thanks for the assist.
Uh-oh. Please. Eee! Eee! Oh, come on. And that's line of sight. You good? Oh, how'd we do? Almost most damage on the team. That goes to Piggy. So-called gunslinger. I'm a great Pharah. Oh my god, you can't even fucking talk at the end of the game. I guess we'll just limit how much they can interact with each other. That'll keep things from getting toxic. Christ. Where's my 5 minutes of trash talking? Yeah, to be fair, they're hitting a GM Pharah that just lost her wings. Or his wings, actually. Hopefully. I take a piss. It keeps putting me in games.
Traveling to the right. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
It's been a hot minute, guys.
Strike from above. Up and away. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Work together and we'll make it through.
Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. DeCampo?
They do make lovely conversation.
Fairies? I got an insta-die, guys. Let's find out. Oh, there's no one over there. Hey, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Talk about danger close.
That's not a good sound. I don't know who that was. Hey, Murphy. How's your evening going, dude? That. Oh, it's me too. I love me toos. I guess it looked like fun. There is definitely seems to be a reduced number of... Hey guys. Play Overwatch 2 with you? Maybe. Possibly. Not me, though. Paraphrasing from chat. They're still fucking flying there. I missed.
Always more to learn.
Yeah, I should have. Well, I mean, not a patch update, but they should just kept developing the game, new heroes, new everything, along with the original game. Sure. There should never have been an Overwatch 2. And they should have transitioned to their new monitor model. I'm fucking too rusty to mid-air. Oh my god. I swear Mercies are squirrelier than they used to be, by like a lot. Hey. That's yours. I don't know what you're doing over here. Fucking Mercy needs to die. I'm trying! She's so squirrely! There we go, we walled her, because she got too close to the ground. Oh. No, didn't make it. That's not where I wanted to go with that. Suck. No. Come on, I got fucking sleeped. She get what the fuck was that? How the fuck did she get turned into me? I don't know what that was.
Shake it off.
Subs only. Oh no. No. Someday in a galaxy far, far away, when I have millions and millions of viewers. Biggest name on Twitch. I stopped playing Dead by Daylight. That's not true. Oh, fish in a barrel, guys. Ah, good idea. Fucking Anna sitting back there. Oh. Going front side was a mistake. Did I just fall in front of her and she shot me? Pretty much.
Making another approach. Up and away.
I would like to be able to rally to you, but I'm a little bit behind right now. Oh my god! She was one missile away from dying, guys. Mercy still died, though.
Returning to battle.
How we're doing this?
I'm going in. Cover the payload. We're moving in.
I want to fire! I want to help! Oh! Ah! Did I mid-air? Oh, yes! Oh my god, it's me! This is gonna be horrible. But I agree. Good. Okay. How do you leave? There we go. I need to take a piss, guys. Holy shit, I'm gonna get some water too. I'll be back in a second. Ah. Haven't even played any heroes, guys. Any other heroes? Also, I swear to God, I'm not to the point yet where I can fucking deal with people saying, just switch, they have a hit scan, because literally fucking half the heroes in the game are hit scans. More than that. 2/3 of the roster DPS is hit scan. No shit, they're gonna play hit scan. Mm-hmm.
Now enter your defensive role. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Still have no idea why they removed the other maps from the game. They're probably going to reintroduce them, my guess.
If only I had someone to give me guidance.
Suck my dick.
Someone wise and experienced. An adoptive mother, if you will.
2080. GPU hasn't changed. It's not even maxed out for utilization, too. You can see in the top left, it's at 87%.
We must search in harmony.
It's mainly hamstrung right now by... There's 2 threads on my CPU that hit close to 100%. One's at 86%, 92.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defending objective A.
Oh. It's ignoring me. What's that clicking sound? Oh my god, that's obnoxious.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh my god! That's unfortunate. They had a Widowmaker, huh? Oh, I did that wrong.
Excellent teamwork.
Torbjorn turret? No! You didn't. Oh my god. He's gonna put it on that fucking ledge right there. I need to change that key to my F key. Oh, you should have moved that.
Enemy turret down.
Like, our entire team's, like, holding ults right now, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, buddy. Are they just refusing to play? I died behind a shield or in front of healers.
Surrender to my will. Returning to battle.
Why don't they? It's hard to program for multi-thread, and as such, there's a lot of game companies that just don't do it, or they do it poorly. Like, a lot of this stuff on my workload right now is multi-threaded,
Increasing altitude.
but because I have 12 cores, it basically doesn't matter. Whoop. Died in front of a healer again.
Let's show him some air power.
But yeah, they usually have, each game usually has like 2 cores that'll just hit super heavy regardless of how many cores you have.
Concussive out. Aerial positioning underway. Over there.
60 seconds.
Caution.
Eyes on a target.
Still hanging on to my Q. I want to go in and like kill people and just die. Feeling very run in and Q and then die. There we go. Hi. That's always an added bonus.
30 seconds.
Stop again? No. Can I actually get up here? Oh my god, I can. I didn't know you could do this. Hey, buddy. Don't come around the corner looking at me. Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but yeah. Yeah, 760. I actually have like slightly modified settings too, so it doesn't look like ass. From whatever I had in Overwatch 1. Worst 4-stack I've ever seen. No, they're just going after a prior GM in the game. Okay. Wait for the X3D. The Vcash ships are coming out this spring. And even then, the 7000 series is actually really spiffy. And 5000 series wasn't bad either. 5000 series is a little bit worse than the 12,000 series, but that's not saying much. And it's definitely better than the 11,000 series. 3D single-threaded performance for AMD has been a thing kind of the past, more or less. It goes back and forth between Intel now. It's not just AMD has multi-threaded and Intel has single-threaded. I believe right now it's AMD has both multi-threaded and single-threaded with the 7000 series. But then there's 13,000 series coming out in November, I believe, and then Vcache is coming out this February, which is what I'm looking forward to. And Vcache apparently helps a lot with stuttering and micro-stuttering, which you can't see unless I put on like 0.1%, 1% frame time.
Welcome to Oasis.
But yeah, so whenever you get over 50% utilization is when you're using more than one core, or when it's using the core. So if you have one core sitting at like 60%, with SMT on, that generally means you have more than 100% utilization on that core. SMT splits a core in two, so it technically doesn't double the amount of total utilization you can have. Rather, it just basically kind of overclocks the CPU. And you'll start getting really wonky behavior when you go up to like
You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
And 2 cores at higher than 50%. 1 core at 50% would be 25% utilization.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
In 3, 2.
That is, I don't know what the fuck I just got hit by. Is that a Junkrat? I don't know. Oh, that was a mistake. Gonna fucking, yep. Tried. I knew it was gonna happen, but they're coming around from both sides at the same time, so.
Making another approach.
They do. That's why I have SMT off all the time. Another Pharaoh? I think it is. Can't really use that. There's another Pharaoh.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
When I'm hitting my shot. Oh, yeah. Sir, resist what? No! Die, piggy! No. Something better than DBD? I was playing it last time I streamed. Why do you doubt me, Bendy Eyes?
Don't stay down. Positioning.
Why's our Winston going in alone? Why did my voice line not go off? I just clicked it. Monkey, please. Easy game. Oh my god, what's going on here? I want a mercy! Ah! Got her. No! Where the fuck did she go?
This ends now.
No, please.
First round lost.
Hmm.
0 to 1.
Good. Wait, did we lose? I don't know. I don't know. We're still not back. I believe it was at, I said 45% weapon accuracy, and then it was like, what, 20? Normal. They don't break shit down, and it's really unfortunate.
City of unfettered scientists, yeah. Until they call Helix in
45
tears
and
escaped
19.
again.
And then 66% airtime. What is it in game? 75. By the way, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm better.
Don't let that get to you. It's time to focus.
Better airtime isn't always better. The reason for that is because sometimes you're getting behind structures and shit. Here, let me go get this real quick. I wanted the med kit! Med kit back here? I don't fucking know. Houston, we have a healing problem? Yeah! We get him in the hole? No. It's eventually gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Because I'm not looking at her.
I don't stay down.
Did I kill him? No. I wasn't close enough.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I play a lot of older games, I guess you could say. MOBAs, for instance. Depending on the game, I'll actually play better with SMT on, but it depends on the game. So. It's not just one size fits all. Really need to kill that fucking Mercy.
Making another approach. This ends now.
Actually did better than their ferret too. Didn't matter. Did better than everyone on their team. From a damage standpoint. But when you don't have heals and you gotta look around for medkits, it's a problem. As I mentioned, guys, because we aren't playing like with Masters or anything like that, even in Masters, I'd have issues with Anna's like finding their way up there and not being able to heal properly. Like they play Anna and they just refuse to heal you because you're hard to hit in the air. So you don't get heals. Yeah. Anna's like one of those heroes that can be very good as far as healing goes, but it's highly skill-based. I don't even know if she's that good for healing. Like in Overwatch, she is, or Heroes of the Storm, she is. But I don't think she is in the game.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
Ah, a half-done game. Another Pharah. Wow, that's fun. That's not good. This guy just keeps trying to hit me. Cool. Okay. Boop. Well, that's fun.
Play of the game.
Good. But it depends. If you have a lower end CPU like a 6-core or less, I wouldn't turn off. And it depends on how old it is, because 6 cores have been around for a while. If you have a 6 core or less, I wouldn't turn off SMT because you kind of need everything you can get at it. But turning off SMT can reduce stuttering and micro stuttering. In games, it depends on which game you're playing. And once again, it's not for all games. But SMD will actually just increase your ability to process stuff like throughput, but throughput does not always work in an advantageous way for video games. Video games are latency sensitive, but completing as fast as possible. Ah!
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Up and away.
When is it going over there? That's not what we want.
Took my robot, did they? Bad move.
A Kree and a soldier? No. Ash. Mm-hmm.
Increasing altitude.
They've pushed past us.
You weren't watching the skies. Thank you.
Sorry.
Headshot? No, I just got healered. What? It showed the Kitsune kill me, right?
Establishing aerial position. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
No kill cam. Interesting. Am I on fire? What the fuck's going on?
We need to put a stop to their push. Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Hmm.
Taking to the air.
Houston,
I went after the tank. You really want to give tanks with queuing as fair up, but you don't want to give tanks because it takes so long. And that's more time where you could just die because they'll look at you.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct.
Time for the reckoning. Activating self-destruct
System.
Up and away. Let's get this party.
Yeah, I need to change my my multi-key to F. What is my F key? I don't think I have enough key. Whoop. Oh, I knew someone was going to come up there, but no one is showing up.
We're taking the robot. Let's show him some air power.
Ping, ping, ping.
Taking to the air.
Girl, bing, bing, bing.
I require healing.
Robots in our position.
That's not where we want to be.
We're outnumbered.
Did she intentionally do that? No. What? The fuck is that? So she just, I thought she hit me with dynamite or something. She was moving in the air, and like her aim was just stuck to me. The fuck was that shit? Another one of those fucking weird games, guys. Huh? Oh my god.
Got the robot. I need help.
Is there, do I get healed from this thing? No, I don't.
Up and away.
I have you. Keep fighting.
Excellent teamwork.
Come here to get me.
He's on the wrong side of me. Good.
Making another approach. Taking off. I'm under attack. Stop the robot. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Repulsion. Let's wipe them out.
Your way around. There's the way around. Probably gonna go around my side.
Increasing output.
That's not good. He wasn't up. I see.
Let's show him some air power.
I've got you in my sights.
Good. As opposed to 7? Can you see if people are grouped together? Always curious if you have a jerk-off squad. Yeah, no shit. Also had some weird things going on in that game, but still relatively new back, so hold off on reporting people for a while. I didn't look at the rest of our team in terms of stats. Some people are really fucking stupid when they just see like one more death or something. They just assume like you don't do anything in your lifetime. But that being said, we didn't get more damage to them, so it doesn't matter.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above. They have this coming, so let's give it to them. I don't work with criminals. What's right isn't always what's legal. Then you change the laws. Easy for you to say.
So, here's the plan. Do what I do, listen to what I say, and don't screw this up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Capture objective A.
Into the air. Together we will not fail. Let's kick this off. Thank you.
That is shotgun, bitch. Like, having good map knowledge is insanely important so I can backpedal. Get the fuck off there. So I can backpedal without, without looking behind me.
Always more to learn. Positioning.
what that was. That was something. I think that was a widow? I'm not sure. Yeah. You guys. Oh, they got angry about that one. Mm-hmm.
No one can hide from my sight. Sniper detected.
Is this open? It's not open.
What's up?
I've got you in my sights.
How the fuck did I just take so much damage? Like, I killed myself. But, like, what did damage to me before I died? I had 158. And I think she hit me with one bullet? That's not good. No, I have to wait for that comes off. That guy's just gonna sit up there and try and shoot me whenever he can. Did I get him? Nope. You have rockets too? Wow. So in GM, guys, in GM or Masters or whatever, when anyone ever goes and like overextends like that, they just immediately die. Or they used to. Which is why people generally don't do shit like that. Hey, buddy.
Watch out for this one. Concussive out.
I really need to switch this. Jesus Christ. I hear clippity clops. I don't know if they can get her on the backside. Punch does 30 damage, unless they changed it. I'm pretty sure. It was 30 and it was like 40 at one point, or 50 and it was too much. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of these railings. Good job. You really wanted to kill me. Hit scans are super thirsty for Pharahs. This is crazy. Like, obviously they're thirsty for Pharahs before, but this is crazy. It's like their sole job in life is to try and kill Pharahs. Because they've been told so many times. Trickling. Can I get her on the backside here? Hey, buddy. Where the fuck she go? I have no idea. I just got stuck. That's not where we want to go. They made squeaky sounds! Hey! Terror sucks anyways, guys. We actually had some decent healers in here hitting me constantly with shots, too. Still worse.
Let them out.
Still worse than my shots used to be. Is there an option to turn text chat off? I think you can turn off text chat. I can only imagine what they're saying in voice comms, by the way. There's a reason they're off. For the time being.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Nepal? Okay. But yeah, it might have changed. Might have been more at one point. Good. It was more at one point. It was like 50. People were using it too much for finishers. And Blizzard said, no! No more finishers. At least like that. It used to be good enough where I could fucking punch Genjis out of this guy after getting the right number of hits on them. Obviously not that good anymore.
We all have to put in the work.
That's not true. Farrah is such a liar.
Increasing altitude.
Some people just suck dick, Farrah. And that's just the way it is. Welcome to life.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
En route. If it must be done, let it be done quickly.
That's not good. That's also not good.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Let's get some evil beats going.
Buddy. Saw her too. She's trying to stick it in there. Yeah, I could have just went further to the right.
Always more to learn.
That's not good. Oh my god, that's Bob! I thought that was a tank. That's an aimbot.
I don't want to talk about it. Increasing altitude.
I've been knocked down before.
Time to kick some tail. En route. Greetings.
I'm not checking in.
I knew it was coming.
I am the queen.
Taking to the air.
Best round lost.
It's hand.
That's really a shame that it doesn't show you your past comp ranks, guys.
Score 0-1.
Think you can keep up?
So that's their Ashe that's doing all the damage. placed. Oh, bitch. Good. What? The fuck was that? She wasn't even aiming at me. And then she pulled the trigger and she shot me. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure she's cheating, but not sure on that one. Oh, no. Wish I had my ult. That'd be nice.
Messy, but we got it done.
What?
May I?
Okay. That's not good. No. If I remember right, I need to ledge that.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off. Helden sterben nicht. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Play of the game.
This is the sus fuck. Can't even tell what level people are anymore. Like, get a general idea of whether or not they're legit or not, like it's a new account or something. Everything's private. Still, like, what, we're sitting... By the way, like, I fucking hate the stats in this game because A, it doesn't split up by comp, because my comp's too old, so it just doesn't even give it to me anymore. But, like, I can't pick out, like, the time period at which, like, my later months in Overwatch, so I get an idea of basically what I was at my end of my playing career instead of at the beginning of it, where it's ramping up. 40% accuracy, and then 20% direct hits. I think my flying's pretty much back to normal, but my accuracy isn't.
You count on me, I count on you.
Alyssa! Alyssa!
It made me look like a superhero. The reality was not as inspiring.
Where the fuck am I? What's even going on?
I am grateful for you, Captain.
That means a lot, Orisa.
So they capture and then they move the vehicle?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Establishing aerial position. Taking damage. I don't think so.
I don't know if I can actually get out of here. I don't think I can I? No. I think I thought there was a ledge there. There wasn't. Yeah, I just flew into a corner. By the way, never played this map.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Outnumbered. Be careful.
But we got that. Step 1. Thanks for the assist. Taking off.
That's where that comes out. Oh my god. This is the thing with like other fairies where they get obsessed about trying to kill you too. And then they just waste a bunch of time that they could otherwise be using to kill the enemy team. And then they waste their Q on you. For whatever reason.
Positioning underway.
That's not a player. Where the fuck do we go? Mercy or
It's go time.
there's Widowmaker back there.
I look after my own.
Widowmaker's still over there. Fuck's a Widow? I know she's over here. I don't know where she is though. Oh.
Excellent teamwork. I am power. Taking off. Enemy seen.
Platform? It is a platform. Oh! They all ran away. I thought they were gonna walk out at that time. They didn't.
I don't want to talk about it.
Deal with your problems, Pharaoh.
Positioning
Oh my God.
underway.
Well, I can get up there. I didn't know that. No. No! Thank you. I don't even know, like, is there a point of actually even shooting that? Like, it's next to impossible to kill. I guess our team shot him. Whoa! What the fuck kind of sleep is that? I swear, like, obviously we're playing like fucking Gold League guys. But holy shit. She wasn't even remotely looking at me and just insta-slept me. I postulated back when I was playing that there was definitely an assisted sleep for sure from cheats. But Jesus Christ. No! Gonna jump me. That's not good. No. 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 I think they have a Sojourn now. I'm getting lasered by something. Heard of that. Been there for a while. Oh my god, Mercy heal bot. I don't even fucking know what some of these guys are. Like I can see them, they just aren't registering what a class they're even playing. Because their class, or their, That's not good. Yeah.
Making another.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
There we go. Gonna keep jumping on me. Ah! Monkey thought that he could outlast my Q. He can't. Unless they're, I mean, they definitely could if they bubbled him.
Thanks for the assist.
Is that a Me Too Farah? Yes, it is. I see you're playing Farah. I'm going to counter by playing Farah. Ah. Uh-huh. That's a soldier. Yeah. No. Something happened.
Let's show him some air power.
That sucks. That must be the Junker Queen. I need to stop shooting her. Okay. And almost C9. And there they go. Hey, it's me! I'm there! Mercy was heal-bodying the shit out of me, though.
Justice reigns from...
Yeah, there's a couple things that strung out pretty long. That's like literally right at the end of the rains from above. Or at the end of the Panchi. Oh, I didn't check my fucking stats. The stats are so, like, you don't get to look at your stats like, why doesn't it go to this screen and I can just stare at my stats? Why can't I look at the stats screen right now? It takes it away. Like, why can I look at my old, like, the end? Last match I just played? History. No. You can't look at the scoreboard. The fuck is this garbage? Review the replay. Also, we aren't playing another game. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm done for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. We're getting ready so we can play comp again. We aren't quite there yet because... yeah. Like, I just... all I want is the stat screen from the last game. That's it. That's it. Just put a stat screen right there in the center of my screen so I can look at the stats from the last game. No? Oh, okay. So I can compare my progress? Look and see whether or not I improved or not today? Stuff that really fucking matters when you're playing a competitive game? Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. We are taking a break from Dead by Daylight. I don't know how long it's going to last, but we'll see. Seen as Dead by Daylight kind of stagnated and kind of tired of the spoiled entitled pieces of shit, but apparently we're getting some of that. The fucking hate for playing Farah. You do good, you do bad. They always fucking hate you guys. It's like fucking playing a killer in Dead by Daylight. Yeah. And most of the night we were doing good, except for that one game where we had that one sus-ass Ash that was running around and got like fucking 40 kills or something. Yeah. And private profile, so you can't even look to see whether or not they just started playing or not. 2 hours in the game or some stupid shit. Yeah, guys. Alrighty. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the Farah gameplay, make sure to follow up in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. As I mentioned, taking a break from dibs. We're definitely probably going back to dibs, but we aren't quite there yet. Yeah, we'll see where things go. Play some comp, maybe. And, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night or Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.